Huh? Where are we, Neptune? Oh, yeah, Earth. Right. Righty, good old TF2. I've been really enjoying adding in a bit of kind of scouting the Valve casual servers for the TF2 streams. It's just one of those things where it's just kind of a good glimpse of what like officially is going on with the game, kind of checking in on the state of the game. I mean, I obviously, as if you've tuned in before, the majority of practice will be on Uncletopia servers, but I definitely enjoy looking at kind of just where the game is. It really is great that contractor hired at Valve really did get rid of the bots just in general. And that being said, I do love the Uncletopias as a form of practice, but there definitely are some maps you hardly ever see. Because if you do get some rare maps on there, some people I think are way too quick to judge and they try to call a vote for a new map. So it's fun to definitely, and also I will say one thing I like that casual does do better than Uncletopia. I do think the scramble rock the vote system is super out of hand. In fact, the last time I streamed TF2, we reshuffled like 3 times on Badwater, and like we couldn't finish one round before shuffling 3 times. And I think people have just created bad habits of, rather than adapting and getting better, they'd rather just blame their teammates, say scramble. It's really sad to see, and I think definitely if I was in charge of these servers, I would not have scramble anyway. Also because Uncletopia servers tend to refresh pretty fast. So I do think there's a big merit to how the Valve casual servers don't have a rock the vote scramble thing. They do have auto balance, but I think that could be quickly fixed by with like people that are in a party can't be auto scrambled, or they can't be auto balanced. I've never played this map. Oh, this is manpower, isn't it, with the grappling hook? Yeah, I saw the notification. How do I grapple?
Alert. The enemy has taken our intelligence.
There you go. What's funny is I did not equip my grappling hook. So this actually is like, unless you're, yeah, soldier or demo man. Kind of stuck down here. Maybe there's, I don't think this terrain is something you can stand on. I mean, we could try to waltz her. Yeah. Oh, H key by default as well. Gotcha. Thank you. Hello, hello. Metroid Prime! This is a opposing force. The Barnacle Grapple. Wait a second, Valve, did you talk to Gearbox? About the patent? The Plague power-up. That is a lot of fun. I don't even know if this map is in the Uncletopia rotation right now. Yeah, another example of a super rare map I hardly play. I mean, I've never played this one, to be exact. That's an interesting situation. Nice.
Thanks, Pally.
The enemy intelligence will return to their base.
Oh, I don't know what that is. Is that like a game system? Steam Deck trackpads. Yeah, the Valve trackpads on their portable systems look really good. And just their controllers.
We have taken
Nice. With heavy, it's pretty nice. kill. I believe that handheld PCs got a lot better after the Steam Deck. I mean, Valve really pushed for that competitive market, which is really cool. I guess the thing with handheld PCs, kind of like laptops, of course I'm always going to ask, like, what happens in a few years if, like, video game graphics go way up in demand? Like, you know, obviously your internalized graphics card, like, will it be able to keep up with games that come out in, like, 5 years? That being said, this PC I'm on has been around since, what, 2019? I think it plays Street Fighter 6 pretty well. Wow, grappling hook with Fists of Steel. Yeah, this seems pretty good. I wonder, I bet you keep the Fists of Steel passive as long as it's out. I've never gotten a grappling hook kill. I've barely played this mode, but again, I'm glad you can still play these. They never were like just seasonal or something. I never expected TF2 to do that, aside from Christmas and Halloween. Yeah, I don't think this is in the Uncletopia pool like that. Grappling hook kill though, that's funny. Heavy grappling hook is a lot of fun. It's just a fun item in general. You don't think Uncle Dane would enjoy it? I don't know what he thinks about it. I actually have never heard him talk about it. I just know the Uncletopia servers. There's only so many maps that are included in the voting pool. And I know they've rotated maps before. Wow, you can wind up ASAP out of the grappling hook. Pretty good. Bomb in. he doesn't like capture the flag. I like it. I actually remember years ago there was a pug for Highlander 2 Fort on TF2 Center. We didn't get enough people to queue up for it in time before it got killed, the pug. But I was actually really excited because I think there's a lot of fun stuff that can go on there. What I would do, and you know, if we ever had enough people wanting to do like competitive monthlies, if I did capture the flag, it would definitely be like a first to one, and then there definitely would be an overarching timer. And if the timer goes out and no one capped, either find a way to program like which flags got closer, or if no one, it would be good kill. It would be either keep a counter of how many times a flag was picked up, and whoever has the most pickups wins if no one caps once. And if that is a tiebreaker, then it would just go to like no respawn arena style last man standing with like a point in the middle. I definitely would do some reworking, but this is for competitive. Regular casual, I mean, I'm fine with it. Honestly, I think the number, if Valve asked me like, is there anything we should fix with it? I would definitely keep an eye out on people that seem a bit needy for attention, and so they take the flag, and instead of capping it to like win potentially, they just kind of mess around right next to it. Because there's some people that I've picked up on, I think they really enjoy the attention and how much power they have to dictate the game, and no teammate of theirs can pick up the flag while that happens. They have to die. So what I would do is probably some form of like a teammate after a certain amount of time will take the flag from you. There'd have to be some form of like inactivity or something. You have to code something in it, but like as of right now, I just laugh when people do it, but I do think I've noticed more and more people at times really like the attention of potentially deciding when the game's over or not, so they decide not to cap after a long time. Good kill. So I probably would definitely fix, or I would definitely adjust that. Oh, I need to equip. I do like how this was the mode that J.J. Abrams worked on. That was really cool. Oh, I never acknowledged people getting angry about capping. I mean, the objective is important. Because there are servers that don't do that, if you want to go do that, but I've always played the objective. But actually, I do think they're, like, okay, it'd be cool if they did, like, a play. That was a funny sound effect. It'd be cool if they did, like, a competitive TF2 for charity thing, where they did like a Highlander match on 2 Fort. See, if they did that, that's why I'd also like, I'd like to experiment with like, again, kind of the things I was saying about first to one, closest flag distance wins in case of no cap by the end of the time. I think there's definitely a lot of ways that you can naturally speed up like playmaking. Okay, so we'll do this one map, and then we'll go to Marvel Rivals. You know, again, I've never played this map, so it's saying first to 10. You know, I'm big about committing till it's done, so we'll do this and then Marvel Rivals.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
I think that heavy helped me a lot. Engineer.
The enemy has taken the enemy intelligence. We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
They would add a spire to the map for a donation. That's really funny. Yeah, I know people love the spire locations for Badlands.
Enemy intelligence.
Go.
We have dropped the enemy intelligence.
Good kill.
The enemy intelligence.
I've never had that one, but sometimes people say spire like slay the spire. Slay the what now? Definitely as the years gone by, I've heard that a bit more. But just recently I had someone on Uncletopia, shoutouts to Burrito Cat. He was like spire from, he basically, yeah, he was talking about like Prime Hunters. Talking about how he likes Trace. It's cool. Trace is also cool. I do like the spires in Badlands though, they are cool. Good kill. Is there a famous spire in Ireland? Good kill. jump. The Dublin's Spire, okay. How'd you know my secret base? Was it that obvious? I actually am part Irish, this is true. It is why my facial hair is red, but I'm a brunette. Definitely that Irish blood. Good kill. This is really cool. Nice. Kill. Gamers never look up until prompted. I guess it depends on the situation. Pyro, it's pretty good to look up a lot. The bombing soldiers and demo men. It's important to check the skies on average. Yeah, one bomb play can wipe out your whole combo. Nice. You're a yellow paint defender. How about go here? I'm a good game design advocate, but I do think sometimes games get way too blunt about underestimating the intelligence of the average player. Good kill. What's up, Curve? How you doing? I love that singing. Oh yeah, you can grapple onto people. I forgot about that. Yeah, this is such a fun weapon. Spire God? Curb, I am no god. I am a man. A human being like you. Like, hopefully everyone watching, but hey, if you're an alien, that's okay. If you're a robot, that's okay. If you're a porcupine, that's okay. A jellyfish? Come on in. That's kind of cool. You like get rewarded if you make the jump. Well, that's cool. Oh, okay, I already have it. Yes. No monarchy here. I am but a fellow man. A fellow human. If you're an alien, please tell us how you're getting Earth Wi-Fi. I'm a UNATCO agent. This is classified information. It's safe with me. But not with UNATCO. Spoilers. would I kindly play Scout? Let's play him a bit earlier. Sure, I'll be playing him a bit again later. I for sure will play him in a bit later. I gotta really push for how literal the grappling hook game is, which is really cool.
We have taken the enemy intelligence.
Yeah, Fists of Steel are pretty good. Like, they're already a good weapon, but I think the passive is always out while you're grappling. That's really strong. Get some tanking buffs. Yeah, it's pretty good overall. I mean, like, was there like 3 people chasing after me? That was a lot of tanking. I'm still impressed by that. Yeah, okay, I saw the chocolate bar out. That's good. Grapple each other. Chocolate is pretty good. Man, that's really good. You have quite a bit of Uber left while you're eating the chocolate bar ASAP. It's another thing you can stack with some heavy stuff, and then Tommy Slav lets you rev up pretty fast out of the grappling hook. Nice. Oh my gosh. Okay, I knew you could grapple onto people. I didn't know it would home in on them that much and that far. That's so funny. For that far. outside to walk to 7-Eleven for chocolate. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely something you have to account for. What chocolate would you get, though? A York patty? Ooh, back burner. The grappling hook? That's pretty good. Mr. Beast Feastable bars. I personally have never had those, so I can't give my current review. Also, yeah, we'll extend Marvel Rivals by like 15 minutes. We usually go about an hour. So. It's a lot of fun though. I'm noticing that Spies Disguises might be a bit harder to catch in this mode because you can be constantly grappling. And that being said, I've noticed guys. I really can't say much about the... Oh, Feastables. Well, I know there's the Mr. Beast chocolate bars. What was the one? It wasn't Feastables. Yeah, no. Oh, okay. I got mixed up. There's just flat out Mr. Beast chocolate, which obviously the only jokes really was that it was Mr. Beast making chocolate. But you know, my mindset is give him a chance. But the Feastables, that's right, the Lunchables imitation. Yeah, with Prime. Yeah, those had a lot of memes. Yeah, there was some controversy with those, I remember that. But Mr. Beast chocolate, good kill. I mean, it's fine. So far, I haven't really picked up anything bad. I'd have to check the prices of it right now. Oh, Lunchly. Okay, see, I got those confused. Feastables is the chocolate bar. Yeah, you did tell me how fast Lunchly left. That's right. Okay, yeah, I got those mixed up. Lunchly. I still laugh when I go to the store and I see Prime. It was like, what, a year ago we were making jokes about that here? Did you get your Lunchly with some fresh Prime? You know, stuff like that. I don't think we said fresh Prime, but yeah, definitely we're making Prime jokes. Yeah, the Beast Burger. I remember seeing a Beast Burger ad at the Royals baseball stadium. When it was at my high school 10-year reunion. We were at Kauffman Stadium for the Royals game. And I was just walking around a bit, and one of the restaurants was advertising the Beast Burger, I guess, being sold there. This mode's a lot of fun. Nice. Ooh, he was tanky. Was that the power up, the bat one? Are there multiple? Can you get multiple? I think you can get. No, you can only get one power up. Shot coil, fellow Silex fans. Oh my gosh, Prime 4 gameplay leaked. Nice. That was for Mr. Beast to show off. I hope that's not the case. Is there a Mr. Beast theme park? I'm guessing Quick Fix doesn't follow like a patient with the grappling hook. Oh, you have your own. Nice. What's up, man? Yeah, I haven't played this mode in a long time. This is the J.J. Abrams mode. Was it Manpower? It's a lot of fun. I forgot how literal the grappling hook was. Recently, me and Euron played Zelda Majora's Mask. We did a 20th anniversary like chaos randomizer, and one of the toggles we did was hookshot anywhere. This is really similar. It's a lot of fun. All the crazy stuff you can like grapple to. yes, the vampire one does make you tanky because it's like a healing thing. That's cool. The bat power up. Yeah, I think spies like disguise kind of has a psychological buff here, because you can disguise as any of the enemy teammates, and if you're grappling a lot, you're kind of disguising your run speed. Like, I was scout then, and you know, you don't run as fast as scout, but if you're always in the air, you might be fooling a lot of people. And you can just, I actually forget you can cloak still.
We have taken the enemy intelligence. taken the enemy intelligence.
Oh, that's cool. Spy still gets rid of the lava afterburn. I mean, that makes sense, but that's a cool thing to have the safety measure with. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Great map, and yeah, it's just been years since I've played the grappling hook game mode. Regeneration is so good. And I guess it's going to be stacking with the conch. I'm gonna try to take note of how much I might heal if I take damage and stuff. Oh, a little bit. Yeah. That looks pretty good. Oh, the plague power up. That's good.
The enemy has taken our intelligence.
Ooh, you can kind of buffer the grappling hook right out of like popping conch. That's really cool. I'm guessing that's for all banners too. I bet there's some crazy spy trick stab setups with the grappling hook. Man, I gotta get Gio to try this one. I think he could find some crazy setups. Probably knows some if he knows about this card. Nice. Good kill. Good patience. I think there's something to the combo potential of grappling to their sides and or back and using the back. Definitely a big skill ceiling. Kill.
The enemy has secured our intelligence.
Let's try those. I will say it's been a fun challenge getting the new muscle memory down of the grappling hook on your new weapon slot, like a fourth weapon slot. Good kill, because I've never said this, but my keybinds is it's basically Q to melee, E to secondary. So E goes to the next weapon, basically Q goes to the previous in the list. So I do have a habit of doing, like, you know, this. So now with this involved, I'm actually using a bit of the number pads. Ooh, they got the raid. Good kill. I like how the lava gives pyro afterburn. I mean, that's just, yeah, good universal balancing. He rarely gets afterburn. Nice. Alrighty. That was a ton of fun. So yeah, we're gonna extend Marvel Rivals by 15 minutes. I've never played this map, so I didn't know it was to 10 points, but that's okay. Really fun mobility game. That's something I would keep in mind for monthly tournaments. Let me reset these. Actually, I can do that. I can do that when we go to Uncletopia Q. Unbind the grappling hook and stuff. Oh, it's the I do have to update Marvel Rivals. It looks like we have the Rogue Gambit update. I think only one of them is added right now, but this will be cool. I've been very impressed with Marvel Rivals in general for the past, I mean, ever since it's been out, so. If they're available now, I'll check them out in training mode. I do want to check out Daredevil a little bit too. Oh, we might have to, hold on. We might have to do display capture. Yeah, that's okay. The season celebrating Gambit and Rogue's wedding. Well, I am happy for them. Man, I'm glad. It sounds like the writer for these season intros, I think they get paid pretty well. I'm glad they put a lot of detail into this stuff, just in general. So, let me see training real quick. Oh, sweet. Oh, nice card.
Gonna have to play X-Men and TF if I want to win this one. Just who Gambit we're looking for.
So he's support, okay. He's a healer. Oh, is the heart card a heal? Whoa.
Got me good.
Okay, so his cards heal teammates. Did you see that reload? That was really cool. Okay, right. Oh, I like that. Right click is like a staff whack. Okay. Give a mobility option. Okay. Yeah, that's such a cool reload animation.
Gambit never falls.
That's 3.
Cool. Let me try a Daredevil. Obviously, I've seen him a lot already, but. Friendly fire.
Come over here. Merci beaucoup. Can't hide
Merci
from Gambit.
beaucoup. That's good. It's a cool layout. I've never pressed F1 before. Wow, put a lot of detail into this.
You better check this.
Oh, I don't have a chain Shiro on a bind, do I? Hold on.
Hell's Kitchen is behind me. On HUD is now my domain. I can hear them getting closer.
It's actually nuts. I actually did not know he had a grappling hook till now, and coming from TF2's grappling hook, that was like a blend of old and new right there. Oh yeah, he's got like a okay. He's got a sprint. I like his vision, the echolocation. Yeah, I like the way they depicted his kind of like echolocation vision in an FPS game.
It was a fair fight. I see you.
I know he's voiced by the guy that voices Luke, Alex Lee. Yeah, he's a good actor.
Let the devil out! I see you.
Double kill!
Face the devil. Hellfire.
Oh, so much fun. That's awesome. And then let's definitely check out Angela.
Heaven has its merits, but I much prefer the field of battle. At last, our enemies show themselves.
At 550 HP, that's really good. Yeah, her shield's similar to Captain America's, a little bit different.
Fate was already sealed. I merely delivered sacred steel.
Ooh. Yeah, I like the melee combat.
Double kill!
That's great. Alright, let's do some quick play match. Okay, so yeah, even if I relaunch, I don't think it'll do direct capture. That's more about the stream program I have to do, which is fine. Try to have that ready for, oh, excuse me, next week. Okay, let's try one more time. Yeah, no capture. That is okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Freedom's an idea that will never die. This is war. We keep fighting until we can't fight anymore.
Before you attack, get ready.
Forget who you're fighting for.
You were an avatar of death once before, were you not?
No, not an avatar, Cher. A horseman. Don't you worry now. Gambit got better.
Did you, though? Your soul still carries a dark stain on it.
We.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
Submit, you robots. Take this.
Great job! You're loading up on resources!
Appreciate it. Take this. Some sort of tiny robot. Coming through. That's the boost I needed. Take this.
Nice.
You've got competition! Clear the enemies to extract more resources! Sorry. Uh-oh! The other team is extracting those resources!
Come over here. Appreciate it. Coming at ya. Coming through. I'll be ship-shape in no time.
Does Luna Snow say I'm made of glass? She's taking damage. It's kind of funny.
Perch! Great job! You're loading up on resources!
Just in the nick of time.
Uh-oh! The other team is extracting those resources!
Nice.
You think I'm too old for this?
Heads up! The other team is ready to rumble! All gone. You should probably head to the next available area. Uh-oh! The other team is extracting those resources!
Spider-Bots. Watch it step. That's the Sorry. That was for freedom.
The cool Gambit costume.
A winning hand.
Oh, he says a winning hand.
Great job! You're
Gambit,
loading
he's
up
on
on
your team.
resources!
Stay down.
Oh yeah! Your team is ready to rumble, baby!
Assemble here. This must be their base. Gambit never falls.
Good news! You've stockpiled half the resources you need to win. You've got competition. Clear the enemies to extract more resources.
Spider-Bot. Watch your step.
Uh-oh! The other team is extracting those resources.
Nice.
They're coming from behind.
Yeah, I actually like it's a pretty unique thing in this game that
They're halfway to victory. Don't let them get
it's
more
pretty
resources.
vertically strict with when you're standing on the point. So when I was on those slopes, it didn't count me as being on the point. Which I've seen that with like Iron Man, like you can't fly up too high if you want to be counted on the point. I actually think that's really interesting. Like none of the other games aren't with that, but it's definitely a unique attribute. Probably also because yeah, quite a few characters are flying around, so that can create a lot of also good KO.
Right. Don't
That can
rush.
create a lot of
Sorry,
like
soldier.
crazy like stalling angles. So that, like I mentioned Iron Man, anyone that could fly could be like super high up. It's really hard to get the point from them.
Some sort of tiny robot.
Stop them from getting the point.
Stand down.
Hela is never wounded.
Nice.
Easy.
Uh-oh.
Never
The other team is extracting those resources.
Sorry, soldier. Catch. Assemble here. Stand down. Assemble! I'll be ship shaking. Judge, jury, executioner! Sorry, soldier.
It's party
They hit real hard.
time! Double KO! That's 3!
Coming through.
Rumble speed enhanced! We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
No more hiding, Punisher.
Nice.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Assault.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I never wanted to be Iron Man, but it worked out for everybody. If I'm not joking about something, you know I'm not taking it seriously.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I got you!
Fascinating.
I know, right? Wait.
That the multiverse is so vast, and yet is protected by something as insignificant as a spider.
Shouldn't you be stuck to the front of a fridge somewhere?
The battle
You'd be
starts
stuck
in
to the
5,
fridge somewhere. That's
4,
funny.
3, 2, 1.
Hurry up! I owe you one.
Coming in fast.
We need to stop that laser in its tracks.
That's better. Bombs away! Heads up, we got an Ankh.
Heck yeah. Nice.
Iron Man operational again.
That's cool.
They made it halfway! Stop them!
Hurry up! Bombs away!
Nice. Yeah, it looks really good. Gambit's ultimate buffing like Spider-Man and Hawkeye there. Seemed pretty strong when they buffed me when I was
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Hurry up! Poor kid. Bombs away!
By the eye of Agamotto.
Nice. Ooh, I wonder if that hit the building. Oh, Doctor Strange's shield, okay.
Iron Man
It hit the building at the
operational
side, but yeah.
That's better. It's teamwork time. Found them. Follow my beacon.
It's no longer a threat.
Hurry up.
You stop them in their tracks! Everybody needs to
I owe you one.
Do watch your back.
Rockets, fire.
More subjects are tenacious. I'll give them that.
Hurry up.
Nice. Suit. That's awesome.
Everybody ready?
Limbo stands with you! Disappear!
Nice.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, yeah, I love that comic book costume
I'm gonna find whoever put me out last time.
for Hawkeye.
This
web, it's like
it brings
string
together
theory come
every
to life.
dimension.
Reed's
Even
gonna
some
love
I've
it.
never seen. Nicely done, Mr. Weaver.
Maximum pulse! Pulse cannons end arguments. Good sweep.
Got eyes on one.
Thanks a lot.
Woo! I never miss!
For mutant kind.
Rockets, fire.
By the eye of Agamotto.
Good shot.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Move all you want. I'm back.
Leave me, darkness. Oh.
Better stop that vehicle!
That put a spring in my step.
They got behind you!
Is this the part where the crowd starts singing?
Halfway! Stop them!
Back's a lot better.
What do I hit next? Found them. Follow my beacon.
Oh, you can get a Rocket Raccoon plushie. That's cool.
The final 10 seconds.
Hurry up.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Woo! Never miss!
Hard to find good help, isn't it, Igor? I don't think that's one.
Good shot.
Double KO. That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row. Better stop that vehicle.
Looks like Nemo broke his own.
There's still a chance to stop them.
You get a win!
Another epic victory. Big win.
Alright, we'll do 2 more.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm Luna Snow. Like the moon, I shine in darkness. I didn't always love my powers, but now I
30
think
seconds
they're
before
great.
you attack. Get ready.
I didn't know they had 2 more powers.
A deck of cards ain't exactly the deadliest of weapons, Cation.
That all depends on who's see ya.
Sure you don't want to try something a little, sharp.
No, but see, as long as I keep my wits sharp, Gambit will be just fine.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Snack time already?
I'd rather make music than do anything else. Except be a superhero. Here is where to find them. Be your best self. A nice deep freeze.
Back in the game.
Be your best self.
It's a cool talk, too. Yeah, they did a good job with Spider-Man's like acrobatic animations
I've still got songs
and like
to
sound
sing.
design.
They've made it halfway. Stop them.
Be strong together.
He said a bad word in French. That's pretty funny.
Better stop that vehicle.
Turn around.
A nice
Still a chance to stop them.
Thanks. Thank you.
Still got an edge. Foolishness.
Be strong
Whoa,
together.
that was too close.
This is no time to go solo.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Get what we're looking for.
I suck. Can't justify them. I am ready to put on a show.
Nice. That's a cool ultimate.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
So funny now, isn't it? Back in the game.
Better stop that vehicle.
I don't have to be center stage. I am ready to put on a show.
With the amazing Spider-Man!
Need some help. Be your best self. Snowball fight. Disappear.
That's such a cool, like, psychological advantage where you can't see their team, but they can see you inside the force field. And the Invisible Woman's ultimate.
I like the cold.
Can't stop that vehicle.
Need that boost.
Snowball fight.
There's still a chance to stop them.
Turn around.
Be your best self.
That hit the spot. Someone to fight.
I was worried.
Slate. That's the stop. That's good. Easy when you never miss.
Be strong together.
Stop them in their tracks.
Needed that boost.
It needs a standardized mode for unaltered characters. Oh, what do you mean by that? Are you talking about something like Super Smash Bros. Melee? Where we've never had a balance patch since 2001, not counting like the European version? Good knockout.
Clearly you needed some help.
It's a good aim reticle.
Surge.
Kind of like cyan crosshair.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
I suck.
Ooh, nice. Good pressure.
Better stop that vehicle.
Double KO. I'm back in the fight. Be your best self.
Got me good.
Stop them.
Needed that boost.
We're finding our groove.
Save for me.
Strong together.
Fire Slade. That was too easy. Oh, they do not look happy.
Strong together.
Now you do the same.
I don't think I've ever seen two Lunasnow ultimates pop at like the same time. I was not predicting them. I don't know if they were predicting mine.
How? You're frozen.
Actually, I've never had 2 ultimates for the same character pop like that. Where you hear the same line, just a little bit different.
Thanks so much. Need some help.
Just with the doctor order.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Nice, good pursuit.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
KO. All right, I'm gonna do one more. Oh, when Loki transforms into her. Gotcha. Every character has a version that doesn't change or partner up. Oh, racing like just partner up stacking. It sounds like kind of like you want characters to be pretty strong in isolation. My Pokemon format has like aimed for that since 2015.
You'll need a
Like the
top-notch
whole thing about
team
now,
to win
I
this
like
one.
Marvel Rivals as it is,
Freedom's an idea
but when it
that
comes
will
to
never
like
die.
game balance, you know, with Pokemon it's a team-based game. But to me, I'm like, yeah, it's team-based, but what if every Pokemon was a bit self-sustaining? So with my game design, like here's an example. In Pokemon Standard, Electivire had a Poke Power that lets him attach a lightning energy to him. I carried that over into my format. Now he does 10 damage to himself now, but he also, you know, I made sure he had like attacks where if you want him to be an attacker, he can be a big attacker. Not that he couldn't be in Standard, the one I'm talking about, the Secret Wonders one, but the Secret Wonders one only had 2 options. And so the Highlander version I made has 3. And I kind of, when I look at a Pokemon design them, I'm like, okay, I want, you know, pretty good range of options here, just because, you know, there's so many different dynamic team combinations you
battle
can
starts
do.
in 5,
So I want to reward that
4,
kind of creativity,
3,
and I think by making
2,
each Pokemon
1.
pretty strong in
You
their
have
own
to
way,
stop them
I
from
think there's a
securing the
lot of
mission
like player expression that way. In a game like this, it is interesting. Like, I don't mind the team up abilities. I did notice ASAP when I saw that there are team up abilities. I'm like, whoa, I wonder if there's going to be like top level arms races of who can stack the most added team abilities. 'Cause those are basically brand new abilities just by having different team combinations. Rather than, you know, every character just being fixed at their abilities and that's it. It's kind of like literal synergy. Like the game is just showing you, like they're making synergy, right? Because usually synergy in a team-based game, it's more about observation. For example, in competitive Pokemon non-TCG, you know, there's the Pokemon Corviknight, who's really bulky, has high defense, and you can use the move U-turn to pivot into Toxapex, who tends to have pretty high special defense. They can cover each other's weaknesses pretty well. So the game's not telling you that, that Toxapex and Corviknight have good synergy, but by just competing with your observation, you're like, oh, this is pretty good coverage for both defenses and a lot of typing matchups. And Corviknight can get rid of hazards. Toxapex can, you know, throw out Toxic and Scald for special conditions to keep winding down the opposition. But yeah, this game, I think there's synergy for sure, and then obviously the team up abilities is like it's the game telling you, hey, look, brand new unlocked combination. And again, I don't mind that. I do want to take a look at top level Marvel Rivals though, and see how many top level teams are really pushing for getting extra abilities. Oh, nice. Good knockout. I love that's like a typhoon.
The fat lady isn't singing yet.
You know, I keep forgetting they get rid of team-ups. I think it's because there's so many, but I did love Cap, Thor's, and Storm's team-ups. Not just because it was cool, but I really like Cap, Thor, and Storm as a team. I don't know how many like Marvel comics you read, but you know, I want to read the ones where just when Storm's just, you know, working, you know, as an Avenger. I mean, she is an Avenger, but yeah, there's a lot of Avengers comics where Storm's working with Cap and Thor, and it's really cool, just in general. But yeah, they did remove that ability for at least Captain America. It is interesting how fast they rotate between team-up abilities. I don't know if they're doing it for just a rotation of, like, power design, like, oh, this might be too strong, we're going to put it in the workshop, or they're just doing it just because they don't want too many at the same time. Maybe they're worried about players not being able to juggle all of them, but honestly, I've never been concerned about having to like mentally like juggle all these different team-up abilities. To me, it's like, oh, they did this thing, that's really cool. Yeah, we'll see what they do with the whole design structure of team-up abilities. It is pretty rapid right now, that's for sure. I don't mind that. I'm trying to see their angle for sure in both like fun and also like game balance wise.
Against the world beholds the god of thunder! Feel the wrath of the goddess! Jaws of fate!
These come in real handy. Coming through.
Good pursuit.
All right, don't rush in.
Yeah, I think I mean, you make a good point. I think people would love this game without team-up abilities. So it is a good question about how much are team-up abilities made and marketed because they're like gameplay marketing premises, right? Because when you're like trying to sell the game and you're like, look what Cap, Thor, and Storm can do when paired together, right? Which it is cool. I like that Magneto and Scarlet Witch had one. You know, there's a lot of cool references with the team-ups, but it's definitely its own can of worms to balance and juggle. And you know, people might really love team-up abilities, and then if they get rotated out fast, yeah, I mean, that's could be its own. You know, I said can of worms, but that really is its own kind of like roller coaster of just trying to handle all that. I believe in them. I think they can do it, but I think the dev team works on Marvel Rivals all the time. Like I can tell by this new season with like the script writer of the new like intro, they definitely work on this a lot. I think they take a lot of notes. But I will say this, they don't really advertise the team-ups a lot. That being said, Marvel Rivals, you know, obviously is a super successful game, so in terms of like making its like quota, I'm sure Disney is real happy already. So I think honestly they kind of have some creative freedom they could do that doesn't have really a financial agenda. Yeah, played occasionally. I mean, that's a good point. It's a nice surprise, like that Luna Snow Iron Fist one I just saw today. But definitely, I think I'm gonna get a lot of answers when I watch some top level play. I can start paying attention to how often these players are learning and keeping track of new team up abilities. It is a lot. You know, when you look at top level like Dota 2, League of Legends, Overwatch, ability management is huge, not just for you, but tracking the opponent's team and what they've done. I mean, even TF2's like that. Obviously, TF2's the least MOBA-like of all of them, but, you know, when I'm playing against Demo Man as Pyro, yeah, I'm keeping track of when I see 2 lock and load grenades gone, so it's that's like an ability reload. It's a literal reload. Lock and load is so fast, but you only get 2 shots per clip. So I'm keeping track of that, you know, and so now in Marvel Rivals, these players are keeping track of abilities and team up abilities. Good tales. Oh, really? That's an interesting observation. Character stats, its purpose changed to compensating character abilities or exists to counter the recently added OP character. I can't really say who would be OP, but in any, again, we're talking card games, fighting games, FPS, MOBA, any game with characters, yeah, that's going to always be a factor. Is if they add new characters, you have to have fail-safes to stop power creep. You know, I'm back to my like Pokemon TCG example. Pokemon has this awful power creep problem since Black and White, where once Black and White came out, they simplified the way attacks work, and then they dramatically increased the HP of Pokemon. And so now the TCG team always feels pressured to keep upping the HP and damage numbers to sell more product, which is really sad. It's really sad because there's all these outlets for creativity they could do, but because they started really bumping up HP numbers and damage numbers, and now like top level play can often become this arms race of who can do the highest amount of damage with the least amount of energy, and it starts bottlenecking itself and erasing a lot of unique playstyles to the point that, you know, I have Pokemon Standard players that show up for my Highlander monthlies, and I've had multiple players just this year ask questions and point out, like, hey, how does burn work again? How does poison work? Like, they're asking about special conditions. They're pointing out they're not used to having to take 6 prizes in a game. They're pointing out, like, strategies like tanking, spread damage. That's, you know, might not be as common in Standard, or just flat out, like, Standard is so aggro high numbers heavy that when they, you know, again, my format is so about maintaining a lower power level because I think less is more, and so less HP, less damage, but you can find ways to work for your damage, and that kind of like access of like, hey, rather than attaching one energy and knocking them out, how about you attach an energy, and if you meet these 2 other requisites, you get a knockout and do a ton of damage on the bench, right? It really is that kind of, once I played Baldur's Gate 3 and Deus Ex this year, like finished them both, I was like, yeah, this is how I wanted my Pokemon format to be like. This kind of like, here's your sandbox of tools, but it's up to you to utilize that. Emma Frost pummeled everyone. I mean, my experience is just from quick play. I mean, I do think all those heroes are pretty strong. Oh, you meant Daredevil. It's definitely you just have to be careful when you're designing games with multiple characters. You you got to make sure you take care of your existing characters. I know corporations would love the easy way out. Not every corporation, but there's definitely an easy pitfall to fall into of, oh, make this character do a bit more damage, have more health, do a ton of flashy things so we can make sales. But the long-term effects of that can be catastrophic. You know, power creep is not only a real thing, but I think sometimes people try to make meme terms out of it, when in certain games, like, power creep can really undermine a game. And I think the way to, you know, prevent power creep is, when you design a game, you need to create your requisites ASAP. And I know that's really hard to do because, you know, all the big 3 TCGs, they all had their own problems of, they printed cards that were both simple and super powerful at the same time. I know people make memes about Pot of Greed, but Pot of Greed is still banned to this day. And that's because in the early days, you know, Pokemon, they had Bill and Professor Oak, which just said draw 2, discard your hand, draw 7, and that was it. There was no drawback other than discard your hand, but Pokemon was just super turbo, draw 2, draw 7. Yu-Gi-Oh! Had Pot of Greed, Graceful Charity. Magic the Gathering had Black Lotus. You know, a simple, like, ramp up your mana type thing. All of the big 3, at the start of their lifespans, just threw some heavy darts at the board. They basically got a giant arrow that rattled the board, but thankfully the boards all stood on the wall. And we're still playing the games to this day. But you look at some of those early cards, and ASAP, they were played a lot. Again, the simple, powerful ones. And so what I noticed for all 3 of those card games, Magic I know the least, but from what I've observed is, once they got enough data that some of the simple, super powerful cards were pretty over-dominant, not only did they ban it and or rotate those effects, but when they brought back similar effects, you often had to work for it. Pokemon introduced the supporter mechanic, saying you can only play 1 supporter a turn. Yu-Gi-Oh! To this day finds all these different, like, hoops you have to jump through to draw 2. Like, basically to get the equivalent of draw 2 in Yu-Gi-Oh! You often have to do 1 or 2 other requisites or combos and stuff. And then Magic has obviously its other form of rotation. Magic, I think, really kept dialing up the mechanics. You know, there's things like bolster, megamorph, tons of different terminology. But that can be good too, because it's all these distinct ways to do things. Yeah, I think you're on something. I think that'd be fun because a mode where no team-up abilities are allowed, I think that gives Marvel, the Marvel rival devs, a lot of notes. It's like how Overwatch had those alternate queues, and they said that they are taking notes on alternate queues. You know, they used to have like the beta builds and all these other things, and they would take active notes, which is really cool. It's not the same. Oh, you're saying I know it's not the same? Okay. Adjust to this character, but adjust to your character and the enemy and the pairings. I do think there's a skill involved in, because, you know, every Monday I play competitive Pokemon, and I do witness people that they have way too many expectations for what their opponent should be playing. So, you know, I just don't play meta in general. Growing up in my competitive life, I tended to be just the anti-meta in general. A lot of that really is just a byproduct of the characters I tended to like were anti-meta. You know, my philosophy is just play who you want to play who you like, right? So, you know, oftentimes I'll have people get mad at me because I'm not playing meta, and they're already revealing that they have these false expectations of you should be doing this. And so because I'm not under their control, they get angry. I think in Marvel Rivals' case, I do think it is a good skill to adjust to what's in front of you. That being said, I do think you raise a good point about how big of a task it is as developers alone to have all these team-up abilities, not just currently active, but they can rotate. I actually don't really know the full kind of patterns of when team-up abilities rotate in and out. I'm guessing it's per season. Top-tier philosophy, they don't expect the unexpected. Yeah, there sometimes, I mean, I've seen it in Pokemon, Super Smash Brothers, this game. Some people really want to feel nested. I think sometimes there are players in competitive games that struggle with a healthy form of self. And so to them, they're like, I want to win, right? Some of them are flat out like, I want to dominate. And they're like, what strategy is winning? And so they do that, and then they're like, well, if you're not doing this strategy, then you're not worth my time, and it's not worth my brain power to look into it. And then they lose to that strategy, and they throw temper tantrums. And rather than growing as a person, they do the blame game. Sometimes in Pokemon, they try to call for a suspect test. It's really funny. In TF2, there's some petty players that... It's happened to me. Honestly, good kill. Honestly, like my go-to like petty example is many years ago I did a Sixes pug, and I was playing Pyro for a bit, and I was defending last as Pyro. So first off, context: Pyro on last is, you know, not that rare in Sixes, and Sixes has its own problem with elitism, and you know, there are a lot of players that wish that people would experiment more, but unfortunately there's some closed-minded people trying to stop it. And in a nutshell, what happened was I'm defending last on Badlands, and I had a soldier on the enemy team running towards last, and I did a rocket reflect kill, and right after I did it, they tried to vote kick me off the Sixes game. Replace your... I think I was queuing as like one of the scouts, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, they that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, I kill them, and so rather than them adapting, they wanted to vote me off the scrim. The pug. And it's just sad. Again, they're just cheating themselves. Oh, yeah, I don't care about the leaderboard. Like, I just say that out of people that go, you know, there are people on these Uncletopia servers that make way too big of a deal out of, like, I'm top leaderboard, listen to me, stuff like that. And it's just like, you know, let's just play the game and have fun. And by the way, you know, it kind of like, just because you're top of the leaderboard, that doesn't mean, like, people at the bottom are worse. In fact, like, you know, I love playing a support type Pyro, you know, a bodyguard. I'm not getting a lot of points doing this right here, but I'm trying to, you know, protect my medic. I'm okay doing that, you know. So that's definitely something I regard to people that take the leaderboard way too seriously. That being said, you can use that against people if they're way too, like, oh yeah, I'm top of the leaderboard on the opposing team, because if you're at the bottom of the leaderboard, they might brush you off. And when it comes to, like, Pyro psychology, that's a huge factor. You know, I'm constantly trying to analyze the patterns of my opponent. You know, Pyro is like, good kill. Pyro is the non-poster boy spy. Spy's obviously the poster boy, but Pyro's the rogue spy. And part of being a good spy is analyzing and tracking the behavioral patterns of the opposition. Because, you know, like, look, I'm pressing tab right here, looking, and I'm trying to remember, okay, which one of these people are soldier players? Are they dead right now? Are they alive? And even things like you look over at the text chat, and if some of like the soldier players are bragging about themselves, I'm going to try to use that against them, because oftentimes you can track correlations of like arrogant soldier players just throwing rockets right at you without delaying them, so you can do like mini crit reflex kills. But then the soldiers that are humble, the soldiers that respect me, oftentimes can be an added new layer of challenge, because they're like, I know Pyro could kill me if I shoot this rocket right now, so I'm going to delay it by 2 seconds, and then they'll kill me, you know? I'm in this Pokemon Draft League. I haven't played for many seasons, but I've had a lot of really challenging games in the Draft League, and one of the factors I've noticed is because a lot of them have a lot of respect for me, and good kill. I'm so used to being brushed off on ladder. Like, I go on Smogon ladder, I tend to run anti-meta, and I try to use my opponent's arrogance against them. But here I am in a draft league where people are like, people know what I do, and you know, they'll be kind and compliment me, and because they do that, they know that I go for like hard reads and all that, so it's a whole new playing field. It's really fascinating to me, but it's helped me as a player. So. I just, you know, I've been so, I guess part of my competitive grit when it comes to Street Fighter, Super Smash Brothers, TF2, Pokemon, is I'm so used to being brushed off. Oftentimes, you know, I run anti-meta, and I don't brag about myself. That's just not something I like to do. So I think that combination creates this tendency of players brushing me off, and I'm all for that, because I'm a very like actions speak louder than words type person. But in the cases where I'm in an environment where people know who I am and they're complimenting me, it does kind of change how we play against each other. It's really fascinating. Yeah, there's been a lot of like instant humble moments on these Uncletopia servers from players. There's one guy that, I mean, there's currently a report on him on the website. He goes by the username Wingy Hut Jr. And this guy, like, he's always blaming his team on average when he loses, and then when he wins, he'll say GG easy, like every time. And so he has this constant pattern of being a bad sport, to the point that, you know, I've called him out, because you know, it's like when you're winning a soccer game and someone on your team, on your soccer team after you win goes, oh yeah, we win, you lose, haha, you know, so obviously just like in a soccer game, I was like, hey man, we don't need to do that, like, sportsmanship's an important factor, and he was saying things like, this isn't a sport, and he was like, he was basically telling me that I need to have thicker skin, which I'm flattered. You know, as someone that doesn't get angry, I was starting to pick up on potential projections there, seeing that this guy often leaves the server if he loses pretty quickly, and or like 2 rounds in a row. But see, he's an indicator of someone that he doesn't have a good standard healthy ego. Like, he you know, you can have a healthy ego where, you know, you value humility as a virtue, good kill. A healthy sense of self-worth. This guy is all about whatever result happens in front of the screen, whatever the announcer says, you failed or success, like that plays a big factor in how he treats others. And so that can be used against him pretty fast, you know? And it also just it looks like a miserable existence, having your self-worth dictated by the results per round. So I don't know what the report's going to be on that guy, but I have a feeling it's just going to keep adding up, unfortunately. I mean, at the end of the day, you're hoping that the report is for him to better his behavior. We actually, last night, there was a player that was banned for a bit, and he showed up last night on Uncletopia. And he got banned for making some awful like rape joke attempts, and he didn't say a word last night. And I remember talking to a moderator, and she said that he's basically on his last, once he comes back, he'll be on his last chance. And it looks like he's well aware. So we're hoping that this other guy, you know, hopefully he starts bettering himself, so. You can't play Scout because there's too much delay on your potato PC. One of the first times I played TF2 in 2011, it was on the family computer given to me on Wi-Fi. I do remember one of the opponents talking about how I was teleporting all over the place. And it was funny that I still was just playing Scout. A lot of fun, but obviously at least with TF2 there's a lot of different ways to compensate for that. With like graphics and Ethernet ports and stuff.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's raise a ruckus.
Nice. You know, it is ironic that the two players I'm talking about that have reports on them, the Constant Bad Sports username is Weeniot Jr., which he probably should be hanging out there for a bit with his attitude, and potentially a therapy office. And then the other guy, his username is Grass Toucher, and it's like, oh, that guy needs to be touching grass, and then grass outside of the therapy office. But it was interesting that he joined last night. He didn't say a word. Someone even pointed out how gross he is, like how nasty he's known to be, and he didn't say anything. It's really interesting. Good kill. Engineer's teleport has a weird blue smudge. That's pretty funny.
Teleporter coming right up. Sentry going up. Erect back. This here point's ours now. Sentry going up.
The control point has been captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Good kill.
Seconds.
Nice. Good kill.
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4. You failed.
dead!
Mission ends in 30 seconds. Mission ends in 10. The control point is being contested. Contested. We have lost the control point. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'll be right back.
Competition begins in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. nearing a checkpoint.
Hola. Okay.
Success. We have been awarded additional time.
Ah!
Hola.
Hello.
Hi.
How you doing?
Good. Have you played that manpower mode before with the grappling hook?
No, I haven't. I think I saw you playing it earlier.
Yeah, it's on alternate modes when you do casual servers. I don't know if it's ever been an Uncletopia map rules, but I haven't played it in years, and I was trying Backburner Pyro with it. It's pretty great because you can grapple hook to anything, and you just zoom across. And there's like no downside to grapple hooks. There's like almost no cooldown, and so I was playing a lot of Spy, and you kind of get psychologically buffed in that mode because you can disguise as a heavy or a scout, and because you're airborne all the time, it's harder for them to pick up on your movement speed.
Okay.
And then I picked up that you could do grapple hook trick stab angles, and that's what I was like, yo, has Gio been on this? He should be looking at this. Yeah, this would be nuts.
What's it called?
It's manpower mode. It's in
Manpower.
alternate game modes.
Okay.
It's just basically each person can pick up one power up, and also every class has a grappling hook now. There's like maps made specifically for it.
Yeah, I think I saw you like. Oh, I just got sniped. Nice. I think I saw you. There's like a point that was in the middle of like a abyss.
Yeah.
Kind of like this final area is, except just the covered on all sides with a hole. There's a heavy up top with a medic. They have died. I'm sorry if there's a bunch of background noise.
Oh, I don't hear it. That must be Discord.
Okay.
Heavy blow.
Out there. You like that little bunny hop I did?
Oh, I didn't see it.
It's a nice way to get to the point from that left side.
Oh,
Like
okay.
crouch jump on the railing. Pyro underneath. I think they're dead. I got their medic. They're isolated up top. playing some heavy. Heavy's very fun.
Yeah.
Let's try it.
You were showing remnants of Spy even before Manny Spy did stealth Tomislav plays. And then obviously, yeah, the Spy outfit comes out, which is so great.
Don't forget to thank your medic. I'm gonna go underneath because they don't expect the heavy to be underneath like this. I got their heavy.
Oh, Habib got auto kicked from Uncletopia last night for language.
Oh, jeez.
There, it just he was on the other team, so I didn't know what he said. But the system announcement said Habib was kicked for language. It's just like trying to brainstorm what he said and what happened. I don't know if he was streaming last time, but maybe it could be caught there.
I might have to go try to find it. Time to do some spy checking with heavy. The mobile sentry, as I like to call him. And he's just a swell kind of guy. They Ubered. Uber has dropped.
Medic said.
Medic dead. I think there's some underneath. Soldier dead. I think I'm gonna try to smack somebody with this knife after I eat the buffalo.
Oh, nice. Make some spy heavy.
Oh, after they know where I'm at. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, he just the soldier double rocketed at my feet and accidentally killed themselves. Yeah, this heavy's a big boy. He doesn't see me. Oh, it didn't work. Alright, we got him. If it was any other class, I would have got them, but it was heavy that I smacked. Ooh, I'm gonna wear the bear gloves.
Good kill. Oh yeah, those are fun. Yeah, those are really good with the steak sandwich. Oh, no, I'll stay engineer. If you do that on offense, let me know. I'll go soldier and speed you up.
Gotcha. There's a soldier on the cart. He's dead. Let me go punch something. I'm underneath, I'm going in. We got him. I had some help, but we'll take it. I flanked their their sniper. These bear claws are kind of cool looking. Nice. Are you covering me during the claw push?
Yeah. You might be able to get a medic if you call before the door is open. Hi, hey, how's it going? I usually found to eat like a chocolate bar or steak like 4 seconds before setup's done.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, I see the stick. I mean,
smart.
if we're Ubered, we're good. If not, yeah, we.
I think I'll hold off here. Just set up a little sentry spot.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go right here. I think I can probably shoot the stickies. He placed them pretty close to the door.
Well, he'll probably detonate pretty early because he'll probably want to use them more.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Oh, true, because he is using up a bunch of his ammo. He can't fight.
We'll use grenades and melee.
Stickies are done. They Ubered. I'm gonna go get health. I gotta go back. Thank you, thank you.
I like the Letterman jacket.
Thank you. I got sniped. Oh, I got double sniped, I think. I took their nest down. There might be a sentry there still. Oh no, they got it.
Yeah, it's
Nicely done. Oh, there's a spy with the as me. They've got the eternal reward.
Why is that car not moving?
Look, somebody's frozen.
I do not see a car moving, ladies.
I forgot what color team I was. I just ran into the lion's den there. Dang, the rockets go very far into the skybox.
yeah.
I just saw one fly by from spawn. Oh, watch out for the spy. He's also using just an invis watch to stop.
I do not see a car moving, ladies.
Spy scout underneath, I think. There's a little mini sentry still. I built another one.
The bloody car's not moving!
It's always funny when the voice lines, the different ones like add up to each other. Like they connect. Why is this kind of dying? Like somebody yelled incoming and then I heard another person yell medic.
Oh,
So they just make up funny sentences.
gotcha.
I think one of the spies might be using Dead Ringer if there's two of them.
Teach him!
I'm stealing the med pack in the middle underneath.
The bloody car's not moving!
They're going underneath. I will flank them
Level
with
3
heavy.
down.
It worked. There's a spy in the tunnel. I heard his ankles break.
Yeah, I do this. I try to look for like
Mission ends in
when an
60
ammo or
seconds.
health pack disappears out of nowhere. So some subtle observations that can really help detect spies like that.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
What the hell? Stop pushing the car!
Thank you for the assistance. Very kind of you.
The freaking car stopped!
I forgot to say GG. There we go. It looks like I recently crossed over the 260-hour mark for Spy.
Oh, nice. You're actually, that's pretty good. So I've played this game since 2011, and I just hit 1,000 pyros. So that's pretty good for Spy hours.
I think Heavy's still my second most used. Just because I had.
Oh my gosh! Do you see the public chat?
No, let's see.
The bit. I think I've heard that one before. That's like a borderline copy pasta. That's pretty good.
He actually does that in his streams
yeah.
too. I love that the most subtle movements with your mouse makes your character's head move. So you can put like so much nuance and just like nodding or shaking your head around.
Oh yeah.
Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Sentry down. None of those hit. None of those stabs connected. Our demo's running around with a golf club.
Oh, nice. Nessie's there. I love how they give the Scottish guy a golf club as a video. Good shot. Sniper top right looking. Oh, they're all like kind of nested top right. Looks like they're building a bush.
I gotta work on my aim a little bit here. Alright, let's. I gotta be less jerky and more kind of move slowly to the side.
Try to push it.
Be careful about spies that are kind of sitting around here somewhere.
I'm just trying to uproot this staircase flame that we're building up here. Yeah, okay, we have it. The hold up here.
Mess that up. And they're slowly setting up and like moving forward. I got the sentry.
Oh, nice. They're pushing hard. Man, the movie's almost 20 years old, but that line in Beat the Head where he's just like, oh my god, who touched Sasha? Is so funny. Like the fact that he knows, like he just sees like the fingerprint or something.
he just has it down. Everything.
I do like how all his miniguns have different names.
Oh, spy somewhere. Close to spawn.
Okay, I killed him, but I don't know if that's Zedringer or not.
I don't believe it was.
You know, he probably would have ate the sandfish right next to him. No, I think it was Zedringer. I think he's a scout.
Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see if I can get a good push here.
Good kill. Demo man on cart. Pushing.
They say, be patient. Good things come to those who wait. Like that. Nice. Got their heavy and their sniper.
Mission ends in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Victory.
Nicely done. I think it was my fiance that told me to screen cap that picture of Spy zoomed in.
She's pretty talented in screen caps. She's 2 for 2 from what I've gathered for the Mugen one and that yeah, that Spy one.
I think I was showing her a clip of something, and she's like, "Wait, go back."
Yeah. That's really good.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Checking right flank sniper. Clear. Pyro.
was a good fight. But Lockman would have made it in a very tight spot there.
Right flank is completely clear right now. Never mind,
There's
it's
a
a spy.
spy
As I say that, knock on wood, is a spy.
We got a good push going. Wait, no. That wasn't supposed to happen. I've been meaning to play more like actual gun spying. Focus on that.
What you got?
Just the stock revolver.
Yeah.
It just does a really good amount of damage.
Yeah. Ooh. I lit that spy on fire and he stood still. I think he expected me to predict my flare ahead of him.
Nice.
Leave my shot. Which I was trying to leave my shot.
The nice rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah.
That was really funny. The spy just happened to run in front of me while invisible. I had no idea, but it caused him to bump into me. Nicely done, everybody.
Yeah, I wonder.
Just spy around here.
I wonder, you know, when Danny, if he ever gets a cavity, he tells the dentist to use this.
That's funny.
I feel like Danny's the type of guy that keeps good health of his teeth, though. He probably keeps them pretty healthy.
Yeah, that's fair.
He drinks a lot of water. That's really helpful.
Sneak through here real quick. Don't explode anything, please. There's a demo trying to flank us on the right. almost made the escape. They got me. Our blue spy is just our other spy is really good. Oh, I'm gonna go for this nest here. I barely survived there. Just spy around here somewhere. Everywhere I go, I'm getting found out. Let me try to switch it up.
Flow adaptation. Good bombing by their soldier.
I have been Gerardied.
Used on card.
I have to get behind him as quickly as I can. There we go. Everybody's gonna be excited here. They won't look back here. Oh, they looked back here. I got their teleporter down. Oh, I just barely escaped there. Nice. Perfect.
Spy down.
Nice. just got a kill on somebody. Be on the lookout for a possibly overhealed bot.
One sniper's right up there.
It wasn't disguised, no. Thought it was disguised. It's unfortunate. There's a spy getting ready to flank to the right. I set up a sentry underneath. Oh, I trick stabbed him. Let's go.
Quite a few of them down. Around the card.
I touched the card a little bit, got it moving. Oh no. Thanks. I'm a Badwater fan myself.
Yeah, Badwater's cool.
have switched.
It's ready. 5. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
This little button makes them enemies some bitches wish they'd never been born.
Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Defend our cause.
Oh, I was muted.
I'm still laughing at that Manny statement he used.
That is really funny.
Yeah. Hit it, Doc.
I use top. The top.
Stab. Okay, that was you. I didn't know which spy had the pop out eyes.
The little eyes.
How'd you get those?
They're in a little, what is it called? A case.
Oh,
A
okay.
little crate.
I haven't seen that before, so if I got backstabbed and saw that, I would laugh for sure. Hi.
They've set up a sentry, it looks like, yeah. Oh, there's no... Oh, get me out of here, get me out of here. took out their teleporter at spawn. It's always best to take the spawn teleporter out. So then they gotta go run and make a new one.
Teleporters are huge. Like, it's one of those things where I am like willing to sacrifice my life in a lot of cases to take down a teleporter.
Right, yeah.
Especially if it's, well, I mean, defense or offense.
I stole that spy's ammo pack. No, what happened again? I accidentally clicked right click somehow. I hope my mic isn't, or my mouse isn't messing up.
Taking over the top.
Yeah, they've got a good push going. Nice.
Good backstab.
Spy scout coming.
Medic? Our medic, not.
Oh, yeah.
So close. Hey there, good looking. I got a bucket of chicken. I'm eating a fried chicken. Still have time to make a TV show. TF2 the movie, I'll be seated.
You'll be looking forward to it.
That would be killer. They'd probably give you, like, put in your ticket for a hat or something. Bring a code on your ticket. Bucket of popcorn.
That would be funny.
Yeah. TF2 the movie and just beat the heavy 100 times. Deal.
That's great. Nice. We gotta tab out real quick.
Mission begins in 60 seconds.
I just realized the pyro that I trick stabbed there was the Sassuri person again.
Oh yeah. She hasn't been as wow.
Active.
Yeah, she hasn't been active lately, but she's kind of known to get angry pretty often.
Ah, I gotcha.
She was the one that I think she has like this passive aggressive campaign against me because for quite some time now she keeps trying to say like pyro with flare gun isn't worth it and Highlander pyro is awful, stuff like that, and I'm just like,
Oh yeah, that's right.
I've never once engaged in the conversation, but it's so funny.
Now I remember, yeah.
I mean, shotgun's good. I know she likes shotgun, but I think flare gun's one plus.
It's so good.
Yeah, I mean, it's all or nothing, hit or miss, but I really enjoy that design. Crit, top left. Dang, our scout's nuts. You saw the demo on fire running into the tunnel and he just went after him. Ooh, crits again, top left.
I got something in my teeth. I'm gonna go try to get out.
Oh, okay.
You're back. You know, sometimes you just get some little piece of food or something, and it just feels a little uncomfortable, and you're just like, oh. Nicely done. I got their pyro spy checking for now. Oh, I didn't even realize we pushed up that far. Nicely done. no, I just ran into the soldier as he was rocket jumping. They had to back up anyway, nice. Sometimes you must die in order to live. Or something like that.
It's a dead ringer line. I feel like if they ever made a dead ringer prop, they'd have to make a huge PSA warning about it. Don't actually try to jump off a cliff or something. Ooh, my ping's at 200. What do I have? 300.
Wait, mine's at 300.
It's the Kansas City spike.
What does that mean?
Oh yeah, we're both on a spike.
200.
It's going down.
I know what's it called? Reset my game. I put it back all to, what's it called? The default.
Oh yeah.
Because I was trying to, I was trying to, you know how I had like the little spoon? I like added a little spoon mod to my knife. My game just started acting up and stuff like that, so I was just like, let me just restart everything.
Oh, okay. Looks like we're back to
Oh, okay, nice.
The boat's moving the wrong way!
Their soldier is very good. Got one of their medics. Everybody watch for the spies. That's when they get you.
What's the line? There's always the second spy.
Yeah. It's the second spy that gets you.
And then it's Highlander. That just means that one spy's doing.
That's right. I try to get somebody from their spawn here. Oh, they came back. Nobody wanted to come out that spawn door. Spy Pyro, I think. being the spy coordinator there. Takes down the sentry and NG. They are setting up again.
Ooh, the surf, I see that.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I guess surfing would be really good.
Yeah, and then I can tank the rocket and get out of there. Nice. I've been trying to practice surfing a little bit more, or at least being more aware of the opportunities of it.
Right.
Actually, I think that's probably where I'll call it there.
GG's, man.
GG's, GG's.
Get some coffee.
Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Get ready. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds.
good heavy get up.
Additional time has been awarded.
Is your keyboard okay? The beloved bird? Did you translate from the Braille keyboard to Google? Saying, I had a great week. I'm hydrated. I'm having a chocolate sundae tomorrow. That's good. I'm happy for your happiness.
Let's even this out. Team scramble. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds. Mission begins in 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. in 10 seconds. Prepare to compete in 30 seconds. Get ready.
Building the sentry.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mission begins in 60 seconds. Mission begins in 30 seconds.
well sustained. I'll do one more map.
secure the control point. Alert. The control point is being captured. We have secured the control point. Alert. Alert. The control point is being captured.
Crossbow arrow, good kill, good kill. That was great killing. That was like a medics in a fast one. Good output too.
point. Alert. The control point is being contested. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's even this out. Team scramble.
360 headshot. Yeah, I noticed that players are going through that a lot this time. Good shot. It's a cool looking flamethrower and detonator. How was that? It's like a scout classic at this point. Hydro, it's a good map. People play it on here a decent amount now. I think more and more people have more like. I think there's a lot of newer players here compared to like 2000s, early 2010s TF2 players. And I remember when Hydro entered the map rotation over a year ago on Uncletopia. We just see more and more people play it. It's fun. I enjoy it. If we got enough players for a Highlander monthly, I definitely would do one on Hydro. I mean, more than once, but yeah, definitely Hydro's one of the big maps I want to try out. There's a lot of like fun maps I want to try for 9v9. Alright, well that'll be it for me tonight. I will be back tomorrow for Monday Night Pokemon Showdown, TF2 Pyro Practice, and Metroid Prime Hunters Random Battles. We have a Pokemon Highlander update that is now out with announcements of a bunch of events coming up late November and then a bunch in December. Thank you once again for tuning in. Stay safe out there, stay hydrated, and adios. Oh, you started in 2021. Have a great day. Thanks for tuning in. It's cool that you keep playing. Alright, adios.